Good morning, everyone. Wow, been a week. Yeah, and it has been a week. Just finished up week 3 at the new job. Little exhausting, but that's why we haven't been able to fly during the week. Really tired. So I find it best to just kind of step back, and we'll for sure be up on Saturdays. But hey, welcome into Flying with Mike. We are flying for Clipper today. That's right, Pan Am for those that actually know the call sign. It's kind of funny because we've got an entire generation or two clueless who Pan Am was. And you know, let's be fair though, not many people follow aviation. By the way, we will follow some big, huge aviation events this week. And if you're one of those that sticks your head in the sand, well, you're going to find out what happened this week, because there are some that have no clue what happened in New York City. So anyway, welcome aboard. We are in Tokyo. That's right. Tokyo, Japan. Actually up north and east, Narita. So Pan Am about this time was beginning to really utilize Narita. Sorry, got to fill the veins with some coffee. As they would say in the streaming world, hydrate. But anyway, we're at Narita, and we're preparing for one of those iconic flights that many airlines embarked on out of here. Saitek. That's right, we have Saitek in X-Plane. It's a simple download, simple install. Although, let me put a caveat, maybe a couple caveats on that simple. Really read the instructions, okay? It's simple, but could be confusing. It was a little bit, took me a little bit. Hey, Pratt PT6, welcome aboard. Hype it up. Yes, sir. Hyping. The Clipper 747's headed to Saitek. As last I checked, let's do it again. Hang on, I'm going to scan up here a little bit. Got an empty ramp, plenty of room for y'all here. So come aboard. Let's fly to Saitek. Yeah, we're going to embark on it, but really read the directions. Oh, I better look, because, you know, I always love to make things simpler than... Oh, and I would have got it wrong. I'm glad I looked. Let me get you the link here. There you go. If you go there, find this file, read through it. Great information about the airport, but most importantly, it's pretty simple. Just stick the scenery folder that'll be in there. And I'm not going to get into which one that is and all. You're going to just have to, you know, go at it like I did. And put that in and enjoy, because I was blown away. Not only was the airport there and in pretty decent shape, mind you, the checkerboard of all things. Hey, that's what we fly Saitek for, right? The checkerboard approach. And what's always missing are the radio frequencies. They were there, at least for Felis. Now, I heard there could be some troubles with others. We'll fly them eventually. But for now, I can tell you this plane, well, hopefully, fingers crossed, we've had a couple airnacks come out since. Hopefully nothing got screwed up. We're going to fly in. Now, I don't know what the weather's like there. That's the other big caveat here. You're not going to get weather specific to Saitek. Saitek, the whole airport, runways, taxiways, ramps, can't speak for the buildings, gone. You you've got to know where you're looking for it to at least see the footprint. Beyond that, you're not going to find it. The new Hong Kong airport opened, and I was corrected, I forget by who, 1998-99 time frame. The new one opened, the old one closed. I mean, it was just that boom, seamless. And if you know the old Saitek, you'll know why it closed. I mean, just completely not able to sustain the traffic that Hong Kong gets, let alone what they fly over and through to get to Saitek, the airport. Let alone that fun LDA kind of like term. All right, enough jibber jabber for now. We'll get into history today and where we stand with the events of New York City in flight, not on the ground. All right, so let's get in the cockpit, see where we're at. Now, we're not fully ready to push back yet. However, I've done quite a bit. I'm right now trying to decide which runway to take off. I am set to what you see outside, which is about 6, 7, maybe 8 hours earlier. And it was definitive then, 1/6s. Now we have a variable wind, and technically, if you want to get technical, our time here in the Central, it's closed. Matter of fact, I think in their time zone, in their time zone, correction, the airport's closed. And you don't fly into this airport when it's quiet hours. Okay, let me re-speak that. It's not closed, it's quiet hours. And they seriously mean quiet hours. Many airlines plan their fuel to get here, but recheck at a redispatch, I think it's called, point, to see, one, will they get in? If it's going to be during quiet hours, they go to the point backwards. Otherwise, they push on. And they're also checking fuel and this and that. Because, folks, we all know crossing the Pacific, like crossing the Atlantic, huge winds. We're going to see that here in a second. So not as huge as we saw over the winter time in the U.S., but still significant. So a lot of checks are done was they check that point. One, will they make it well before quiet time or long after quiet time? And two, do we have enough fuel? And believe me, you all laugh and think, that doesn't happen. Oh, yeah, it does. Folks, these airplanes are flying in margins, yes, that are safe. I don't want to spook anyone, but Mother Nature can throw some curveballs out there. Oh, that are just, and that's why they have that diversion point, so they can go back to where that was planned. So, oh yeah, it's just, we have a couple dispatchers that check in from time to time. They can tell you. Now, they may not be on the big trans-Pacific, transatlantic flights, but they can tell you fuel is one commodity. Granted, the planes have to have, but boy, they try not giving it to them. So, and not dispatcher's fault. That's just the way the policies, the way fuel prices are, and so forth. And probably many other things. All right, speaking of today's flight, let's bring Sim Toolkit in. By the way, we're in, yes, X-Plane 12 4.0. We rolled back, for those who missed last week's fun GA adventure, to 4.0 because 4.1 was again not letting us play. Because of plugins and this and that for some reason 4.0 didn't catch, which kind of put a burr in me, and I just said, you know what, I'm going back to 4.0 and I'm going to stay there till they figure out what the heck they're doing. Of course, I know they know what they're doing. They're just not doing it very nicely. Okay, so let's get Sim Toolkit. And by the way, these culprits that I use to track my flights, Sim Toolkit, VHHX, you all, a lot of you I know out there use Volanta. They may come under the microscope too. So beware. And that doesn't matter which sim. Both of them are going after outdated stuff. And boy, they can make life miserable. So just be alert to that. All right, Sim Toolkit. Hang on, let me do this and then this. There we go. All right, Sim Toolkit. You can see we have ATC, but we do not have ATC right here. Otherwise, I'd have an ATIS and I'd be cool to go. I'm not using Say Intentions, which was added to the NavGraph charts. Great, I know a lot of you use it. I don't. I don't even think it's X-plane rated. Ooh, that kind of came out wrong. But I think I can get away with 1.6. Unless ATC says, no, you're not. And then we'll adjust. Okay, so today's planned flight is 66,880 pounds of payload. All right, I'm going to have to throw the big air quotes out. Take all of this with a grain of salt. You'll see here in a second. We're nowhere near that. We do have the 304 people down here, but we have cargo. Again, we'll get to it in a minute. Don't even go with the fuel. We're probably close to 20,000 pounds heavier because of what's coming up. Okay, down here we're trying for 16 right. We're not going in runway 31. We're going in runway 13. 31's boring. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're going to Saitek and you're going to plan to land on 31, just go over to the other airport, okay? Because there's nothing to it. The challenge is runway 13. Just Captain Mike here letting you in on a little secret. 3-1 is just a whoop, straight in. You'll all go, well, that was boring. Yeah. 1-3 is what you want. Currently, we're going to, initially climb up to 35. Oh, 34,000. Never mind. I got my mind something else. We'll explain in a minute. And then 36. Igmon. I have no idea where that is, so we'll let that go. Weather-wise, again, we will not have Saitek weather. Just use the weather at Hong Kong. You're not that far away, folks, really. You're about, at the most, 50 miles away. And if the weather is that different, there's a front in there somewhere. And that's why. So don't worry about it. Be happy. All right, but here, current weather conditions are what you're seeing, not what the sim is set for in that. Variable winds 2 knots. Hence, they want me to go 3-4 right. They require me to go 3-4 right. We'll have to make the changes. And I'll show you what changes have to be made. Temperature here, a balmy 50 degrees Fahrenheit, or get your cap on at 10 degrees Celsius. Oh, wait, same temperature. And the dew point's the same, so I'm shocked the visibility has, well, again, we're set up, so really shocked they're not saying anything about a visibility issue. Good thing, though. All right, so we'll clear this off. Now, I made mention about winds earlier. So let's come down here. Let's pull up my SimBrief flight. All right, now this is what it looks like when you go to simbrief.com. We all know this screen. Those that don't use it, this is one fabulous program. Is it correct, per se? No. It's the best we can do. I don't even know if Professional Flight Planner is better than this. I'll be totally honest. I haven't used Professional Flight Planner in years because of SimBrief. All right, so you can see right here, 1,670 miles. Here's the kicker. Wind, 278 degrees. So basically it's out of going like my little hand there across the screen. Westerly, 81 knots. So we have a component over the whole trip of about 62 knots. When you factor in the angle of the course and all of that, you're not getting the full brunt of the 81 on the nose, but you're getting it towards the front of the plane. So that's what you have to contend with when you fly from, say, Chicago, Dallas, Miami to Tokyo. Hang on. I have a pesky cough still lingering, thanks because of spring allergies. All right, and Gwangju is our alternate. So the game plan today is, let me pull Sim Toolkit out of here, is we want to take off 16 right and head on that way. So how are we going to know? I really don't know. Let me just do a check here. Okay, that's not helping. You know what? I am going to do something sneaky here. Hang on. I didn't even think about this before going on. Well, we're not online yet, so it does not matter. VATSIM radar. Here I am just sitting waiting for it to center, and it won't center because yours truly has not looked it up. Oh wow, what's going on here? Okay, this may not be as easy as I thought. Where are all the airplanes? Are we? Oh, I have to go this way. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's happened to our maps where we used to be able to go any direction and we'd have everything up and running on them? Yeah. I know. All right, let's see. They're using the 3.4s as well. That still may allow me my 1.6. I don't know, but we'll find out. All right, so with all that data I just gave you, what do we do with it? We don't throw it in the wind. We come over here, we go to load calculator, and we begin to fill this out. Now the PAX count is done here. I start with the presets, usually around 75. Get it as close as you can, and then alter with your mouse each of the areas. If you're not sure what the upper deck is, hey, it says right there. Cabin 1, 2, 3, and 4, look at that. 1, 2, right there for you. Same with the cargo bins. Now, where things went different was the cargo. Pan Am, and I don't know how to change this. Maybe our CEO has learned and can inform me. So we can start running some of that middle or Far East Gold, if you will, cargo. Because back in that day, folks, a lot of cargo flies under those planes to help the airlines. You know, you're putting a big airplane on relatively a short route. So to help offset the cost, cargo and air cargo is huge money makers. back then. I don't know about today, but back then it was not uncommon that the cargo beneath you paid for your flight and you were pure profit above, or very close to it. Today, I can't speak to that. I don't know, and I haven't heard any rumors otherwise. So, all right, so we put 50% cargo in, which is roughly 66,000 pounds. I do this almost every flight. That's how I know. And then we come up with our new numbers. So our payload is now 127,280, which also brought our zero fuel weight up and blah, blah, blah. Our fuel weight is now 149,000 pounds versus 119, I think it was. So substantially more. But that's because now I factored in the headwind, I factored in the alternate, which was not, and contingencies and taxi fuels and all of that fun stuff. Yeah, we'll leave it because I don't know if we'll step up or not. Then you go up here, you click refuel, load data sheet, always load your data sheet. And then decide, do I want to just puff the fuel into it or do I want to actually sit there and wait for it to pump in? Think about this real quick. Usually you're landing around 50,000 pounds-ish, 30 to 50,000. You got to pump 149,000 in. If it's set real time, that's going to take time. Okay. A lot of times I just click instant. Then I come up here, go to payload, click data sheet. Here's what we had: 304, 60,400. And this is what will result. It also tells you how many crew members you'll have. Okay, it'll vary depending on how many peeps are in the back there. Now, again, you can instantly go poof, like the I Dream of Genie, slap the hands, nod the head, and poof, they're all in there. Or, in my case, I go ahead and board and load. Takes time, but it's time you're using to get the plane ready. All right, so there they are. So currently we have our 304 people, 60,000 pounds of cargo. So what I am going to do is go here, close door number 2. Sorry, you cannot find out what's behind door number 2. All right. Before we fired up, I put the aircraft in alignment. What does that mean? The INS system, the inertial navigation system, I put to nav, nav, and began to align it to where we're at. I also went down here, let's see, and began the process. Now there's some little ways to save some time here because it is time consuming. Imagine. Let me pull that up again. Hang on. There it is. There it is. Okay. Now this is Sim Toolkit. Now, if I zoom in enough, there we go. All of these waypoints have to be entered. You can't go and get away with if there's an airway in the, like for instance, from Pigok to Igmon. Oh, there's where Igmon is, where the Yankee 50 ends. You can't put that Yankee 50 in like you can in FMC. Every single waypoint has to be put in to include departures and arrivals, SIDS and stars. So that's why I haven't gone that far, because I don't know what these guys are going to want me to do. 3-4 or 1-6. And you can see there is a bunch. And then from Elato, see, this takes you to the approach for 3-1. 3-3 will, or 3-3, 1-3 will take you out roughly to here, hook you right over the airport, and then begin lining you up for the checkerboard. on the IGS frequency. Instrument Guidance System is what IGS is. So that's one thing we have to do. There's a lot into it, I must say. All right, hang on, we'll do that, we'll do that. So, as you can see, there's our departure airport. There's our first fix on the departure. Cool thing about Narita, it's an RNAV departure. You can do RNAV, RNIP with the LTN 92 system. Don't ask me what LTN stands for because I totally forgot. I don't even know if it has anything. But anyway, it's a little different than SIVA. Okay. First off, you all who do fly the SIVA religiously, and hey, I'm not sitting here to slight you. Power to you, man. That's a tough device because where you see pig okay here, Togus, you would see lat long coordinates. SIVA is strictly lat long. You will not do an RNAV departure. You will not do an RNAV standard arrival procedure. LTN, you can do an RNAV approach, not RNIP. RNP. You cannot do that one. So, you have to put the coordinates in. However, the coordinates for LTN can be coordinates, lat long. Good luck finding them. ICAO fixes 4 or 5 character fixes like PIG, OK, TOK, IS. 4-letter airport ICAOs, RJAA, an example. 3-character ICAOs for your VORs, your NDBs along the way. Okay, but again, the big difference between, but you cannot, let me again reiterate, cannot put Yankee 50 Airways. You cannot put the star or the SID name in. You have to put it fix by fix by fix by fix. And if there's 100 fixes to that one airway that you got to fly, well, you can't put that many in because you can only put 98 character or 98 fixes in. So you'll have to start adding them as you go, which is what SIVA has to do all the time because they can only have 9. In my opinion, this one's better. However, SIVA came first, and most airlines kept SIVA. Until the day of the FMC nav displays and, oh my gosh, let the airplane fly itself. Why am I even in this cockpit? Kind of days. All right, so now we're set. So we've got the routes loaded. How did I do that? Right over here. I went to INS. Let me just click. Go back, go back. All right, so this is what you come into. It gives you your current position. Quick align is just what it says. When you put them to nav, click align, boom, you're ready to go. Now you can clear all waypoints if you think you've really screwed up, or you can go by opening a flight plan. So that SimBrief plan you could save into your FMS area for routes and pull from them. And then the other one, this one I find a little cumbersome. Nearest DMEs. Now you see why. There are 10 pages worth. You have to do like you do in SIVA. You have to en route constantly update your INS update, your coordinates. Or you'll get what's called drift, INS drift, where you begin to drift slightly off course, off the course you've planned. Much like when you're in an FMC environment and you do the, oh, I can't think. Now I lost the word. Dang it. Where you track off track intentionally. Well, this is not intentional. This is the INS actually drifting. So when you keep it updated by your ADFs, your VORs, you keep your aircraft more to that line. And you make ATC much happier. So we'll get that set up here in a minute. But we got to first figure out our getting out of here. So that whole 35 minutes was really just to say this is what we got to do. Oh, there's birds around my airplane. Okay, who brought the bird seed aboard? All right, let's see here. We're going to go ahead and get a flight plan in the system. Okay, that's really the only thing lately. And now, let me throw a caveat out there. One of the potential causes of these X-plane crashes could be these flight tracking programs, which if it's happening in X-plane, there's a good chance it could happen in your favorite sim. So just keep an eye out on that. And if you're lucky, it's already happened. And they've got it corrected. All right, we are Clipper 2-1. And we are a Bravo 742. You know, seems like some things are missing when we log in. I hope we're not having one of those. There's what I was waiting for. How many people are on, by the way? I didn't even think to look. Ooh, close to 3,000 or 2,900 connections. Wow, I was going to say 3,000, but did I come online that quick? Wow. Holy mackerel. Okay. 118.9. Wait a minute. We need to be on 118.9.
Tokyo Control, good evening. Japan Air 11 at flight level 390.
Good evening, Japan Air 11 Tokyo Control, Squawk 5165.
Squawk 5165, Japan Air 11.
Tokyo Control, Clipper 2-1 at Narita. Requesting what runway tonight to expect so we can load that into our INS.
Good evening, Papa Alpha 21 Tokyo Control, expect runway 16 right.
Awesome. That's what we were hoping for. 16 right, Clipper 1 or 2-1 heavy. We'll call you when we're ready for clearance.
Clipper 21, thank you.
Awesome. You heard me.
Japan Air 11
Awesome.
radar contact. Descent reach firewall 160 by minute.
I'm going to turn that down for you all.
Center reach flight level 160 by Newland.
And for me as well. All right, so that was good news, and thank you so much. All right, let's take a look at that, shall we?
Descend at pilot description, maintain 8000.
Pilot description in 8000 on Nippon 58.
All right. Let me get charts in here, and you'll see why. Okay, so here's where we are. Now, one little thing, if you all have this program, don't forget you have this option. If you hit the airport and you just fumbling and can't find that chart, which you should be able to, but just say you can't, okay? For instance, oh, and I just remembered. Yeah, I got to open another folder. Oops. To get my charts for Saitek. We've got 5 hours to worry about that. Nothing to worry about. Again, we're going to Saitek. That's why there's no destination here. So any kind of weather you want, look to Hong Kong International. That's the best and easiest way. Okay, so here we go. Here's the weather now. However, we're in spot 42. We're going to click the charts. We're going to go to SID. You can see up in there. Now, here's if we'd have done 3-4. We'd have to put in Aries, A4L, and I'd have done this. Got us all the way around to Pigok. All right, we're doing 1-6. Which one's that? That's the one we're doing. Okay. Oh, I was like, I'm really confused. Where is this one? Why? Oh, well.
Nippon 58, descent is 4000 by clean. Clear for Iris Zulu, runway 34 right approach.
Okay, so you can see the simplicity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 fixes. All right, so let's click enter. And we are going to put Aspen.
Japan 11, do you have Tokyo information November?
Now, let me put something out for those of you on SIVA. This is why you can't. You're going to have to look for a conventional departure, working radials off of airways and so forth. Because unless you have a lat-long coordinate for Aspen, A6R12, Juyoi, you're not, hang on. Turn him down a little more for me. He's pretty rough in my ear. Without those coordinates, you can't load it into SIVA. LTN you can, and obviously FMS, and there's other things you can do with FMS. We'll leave that. If you use that, you know it. Okay, so Aspen is in. Click enter. And it is looking like one of 3. So we'll go click. Sweden, no. USA, no. Back. Japan, yes. So just got to be mindful of, make sure you remember where you are and such. Okay, so we'll hit enter again. A6R. Now, this one, we have to click the A and N. A for alpha, N for numeric. And click it again, so we're back in alpha. R. Oh, boy, they're working us on this one. 1, 2, right? Yep. Enter. And now that we don't have that, we can just click enter. Huzhou, call it. We'll call it. Then verify KUJYU. Oh, wait. YU. Clear. YU because you're great to have around. And that, my friends, wraps it up. RJAA to Aspen. R6 Romeo 12. And you know what? You didn't see any of that. Dang it. Because I had you looking at the chart. I am such a bad host. All right, so we have Aspen, A6R12, and KUJYU. Now, I could come over here and do it real quick. Matter of fact, you know what? I will. Just so you can see it. ASPEN. Enter. Okay, now enter. Here's the tough one. Here's that AN that I was talking about. 6. Back. There we go. A or N will show here. A for alpha, N for numeric. We just got one more letter to put in, R. Back in numerics, and we're going 1, 2. And then Kujo. K. U. J. Yankee uniform. Enter. All right, so that's how you do it. Now, we could do it for the third one. However, what we're going to do is what I was intending to do is copy the flight plan. All right, so this is the captain's, or A, B, C, I think is how they have them. First officer, flight engineer, down below. So to copy the flight plan, click the RMT button, select the captain in this case as the master by clicking enter. We're going to go ahead, RMT slave, this one. And then down below here, same thing. RMT slave enter. Okay, come back up. Now we're going to click enter. B and C are ready. B, C being that one, the first officer, and then we're going to transmit 44 flight plans or 44 fixes. Granted, there'll be more because we'll be adding in at least CH and the initial for the IGS, barring any AirNac issues. All right, and it'll tell us 44 transferred, I think is what the number is. Again, this is something we can do en route. We don't need to hold our passengers up much longer. And we'll do one other thing before we get ready to push this bird out. Try to get as much of this in the gate, it saves time. Okay, cross-fill complete. Well, we already know when we click waypoint, it'll say that. We already know that here because we've already done it. Oh, and this P is wherever the aircraft is. You'll never, ever come right back to Narita. Well, unless you want to. It's wherever the present position of the aircraft is. Okay, and then down here. Perfect. Now, we're going to go ahead and... Hang on. Click Status. Then we're going to click Expand. What we're going to do... Wait a minute. Status. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to do an important step. Now click Expand. You got to click Status, the down arrow, to get that UDT message. So we need to enable our nav. And, oh, I did it again. Enable trimix. That's the T. Come up here. We're going to do exactly the same thing. Click the down arrow. Oh, EXP. Go up. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. Went. Enable. Disable. Now, if you kept GPS, that's fine. You just won't have to look for frequencies. But if you disable it like we're going to do, we're going to need frequencies to update that. Okay. All right, now I am just going to reach out real quick, grab the Tokyo VOR 1719. My bad, 1179. Boom. See, it's immediately updating. And then I don't think we'll reach. I'll just put it on there for now. And that way we're beginning to realign. Okay, we're set to go here. Let's finish up here what we need to do to get the plane ready to go. All right. What I'll do. All right, gears down, brakes. Oh, wait, I know something I got to do. Okay, hydraulics are good. Start levers, radios on. Control INS window heat. Going right down here, done all of these. Auto brakes off. Armed. Okay, takeoff warning. Auto flight. Okay. All right, we just go through here real quick, make sure levers are where they need to be.
Descend at pilot discretion, maintain 8,000. Descend at pilot discretion, maintain 8,000 on 84.
Okay, going across the top.
Skymark 772, we clear direct to TEDx, descent to reach variable 160 by TEDx.
off, off. Okay. Take off 157. We'll set that. Okay, that's good, good. Whoa. Thought I had that one turned on. Okay.
Japan 11, reclear direct cream.
Re-cleared. That's the word, not redispatch. All right. Okay, coming through here real quick. Test. Okay, I don't have an initial climb on that one. Okay, so we'll leave it at 5 until told otherwise. And those are good.
Pull up, glide slope, glide slope. Pull up, glide slope, glide slope.
Okay. Down, green. No sound. Okay.
All Nippon 84, descent reach 4000 by cream. Cleared for RS Zulu runway 34 right approach.
Descent reach 4000 contour cream, clear for RS Zulu runway 35 right approach 2484.
Okay, all those checks are done. Battery, EPU, engine, oil, fuel quantity. Okay.
Japan 11, descent reach 4000 by cream. Cleared for RS Zulu runway 34 right approach.
1000 by cream, and at cream cleared ILS Zulu 34 right, Japan Air 11.
Okay, we are, I think, ready to go. Bleed, okay, EPR to go around. Oh, not that one. Okay. Conditioning panel. Modes in auto. Okay, I will be right back. One moment.
All Nippon 84, Tokyo control is closing. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Notify D4 夜道相談ありがとうございました。おやすみなさい。
お疲れ様でした。Good night. Japan 11, Tokyo control is closing. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Japan 11, thanks for being here.
Good day. Skymark 770, Tokyo control is closing. Frequency change approved. Frequency change approved. Skymark 770, 夜遅くまでお疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。おやすみなさい。お疲れ様でした。Good night. Skymark 716, Tokyo control is closing. Frequency change approved. Frequency change approved. Skymark 716, ありがとうございました。おやすみなさい。お疲れ様でした。Good night.
Did I just hear right? They're closing? Oh, I'm ready to go. That's okay. It is that hour of the night out there, so I'm not going to get upset. All right, let's do it. We've been on the ground here just a little over an hour. Okay, let me, oh, crud, I don't show anybody online. All right, looks like we're back to our own lonesome selves. That's okay. My apology for taking a couple longer seconds than needed. Okay, we're ready to go. Let me back up one. Okay, so we got all that. Fuel panel is not set. Let's get that set, ready to go. Now, one of the big things when I watch other streamers with this plane is this fuel panel. It is not automatic. This is not a plane where you just launch it and go. The 400 is almost, and the 777 almost, but still needs some buttons and all pushed. This plane you have to be on top of. The big thing I want you to pay attention to are these reserve tanks, 1 and 4. They're roughly 4,000 pounds. So if you can keep that between these, keep her in the configuration you see. And we're pretty close to that, so I'm going to keep it. Think about this. Do you want all the weight of your fuel on the wingtips or closer to the fuselage? You want it closer to the fuselage. The weight, I mean, it's, you know, invariably sometimes, especially in the sim world, we hit kind of hard. So, you know, you're taking a little less wing, you know, flex off that wing. And hey, that's stress that eventually could lead to a crack, and, you know, what could happen there. Not pilots cracking up. Aircraft wings and all. Yes, they're built to tolerances, but you know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's get to it. We are planning 1-6. All right. So we'll go up here. Oh, one thing. When you use the payload and you load the cargo using this method, the doors will automatically close. Likewise, when we land, when we click unload, they'll open. So, you know, some fun things you learn. Go back. Oh, I want to go back here. Let's go ahead, close up the door. White means they're closed. You saw what they were when they're connected. Now, you cannot click here and get anything to happen. You just got to remove the jetway. Good, bad, and different?
Disconnected.
I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
All right, you see, all doors are closed, jetways removed, and still nobody here wants to go fly with me. Well, your loss. Oh wait, we got one more thing to get rid of. I like to do this. Make sure. Here we go.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Chocks
Clear to
removed.
connect, face north.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, we will in just a second. Get my performance numbers in. Okay, wait, I need this one. 13,100 foot runway. We're 300, right? 135, okay. We're going off 16. Okay. Calling it 9 degrees. Okay, we're gonna go flaps 20. 135, 143, 155, 3.6 on the stape trim. All right, here we go.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Starting engine 3.
Start valve open.
Here's your N2. by the
20%
way.
and 2.
Or just listen
Fuel
to it.
on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
20% and 2.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next
Fuel
time
on.
and have a safe flight.
Light up.
All right, that's all 4.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Okay, we're fully started.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine NDIs.
Off.
Electrical panel. Wait. Check. Pack valves. This. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
All doors are closed and armed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant, and on behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I wish you welcome on board. Please find it in the
Hang on a
seat pocket in
second.
front of you. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask the flight attendant to receive you. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a moment to locate the nearest exit. The exit may be behind you. If you need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lights will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a raft. In the event of a decompression, oxygen masks will appear automatically in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
Not getting an
Place the
aileron
mask,
deflection, just
adjust the headband,
spoilers.
and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with children or someone who requires assistance, please secure your own mask first before helping others. Keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the brace position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are firmly placed. A life vest is located under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed, open the plastic bag and remove the vest. Slip your hand through the opening, fasten the strap around your back, and attach it in front. We are at the door opening. Inflate your life vest by pulling the red tab. More air can be added by blowing into the tube, using the whistle and light to attract attention. All electronic devices must be set in airplane mode during flight until further notice upon arrival. Please let me remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Also, the use of electronic cigarettes, tampering with smoke detectors located in the left ring is prohibited by law. You will find this and
Taxi
all
checklist,
other
please.
procedures in the safety on board
Flaps.
located in the seat
Hold
pocket
on.
in front of you.
Flaps 20.
We advise you to read the card before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all a pleasant flight.
Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Hold on. Flaps 25. Flaps 20.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
Oh, now
APU.
I'm getting them. What did I do?
Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Okay, what did I do here? Okay, what I was not seeing moving the first time were the outer ones here. The spoilers were moving fine. All right, we're good to go. Narita traffic, Clipper 2-1 heavy, taxis
Parking brake
1-6
released.
right.
Cabin ready.
Okay, sorry for that little delay there. And I'll be totally honest, I have no idea what triggered those to work other than maybe the flaps. I just don't know. Okay. Now, we're going to be getting airborne, so we're going to go 182 over here, 108. All right, so we're coming up here. We're going to go ahead, hang a left, and follow the runway out.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Okay, as we prepare for takeoff.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
And that's where we'll hold. What the body gear steering is for those new to this type aircraft. When airports were first constructed, 707s, DC-8s were the big aircraft. Well, then came this little guy, giant. And I'm going to get a little exaggerate here. See how those middle wheels pivot? That's the body gear steering. It's to help you through turns. Think of it like a hook and ladder. If you've ever watched them help them through turns, slide out to block a lane and so forth. Sort of kind of the same thing, except meant to just help it around, because these were tighter turns than they are today. So that helps save, plus saves wear and tear on those expensive tires. It's all about money with the airlines, folks. You all ought to know that by now. It's all about the Benjamins. And quite a bit is what goes into these aircraft. So believe it or not, there is a lighting system. Where was it? That will let you know they're actually in line. so you can turn them off, not accidentally get them cocked, so you don't go off half cocked. I couldn't resist. Now I can't find it. Anyway, any other time I can find that light, but now I can't. Narita traffic, Clipper 21, lining up, runway 16 right departure, peg OK to departure. And what a lot of crews will do after they get lined up, let it roll a little bit so they get in line. Okay. All right, let's turn that off, which is just simply
Disarm.
Back valves. Let's see. Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
This is a very important switch. When you land, shut down. If you move it to manual like you're supposed to, it will be in manual when you come back. Sorry about that, came on all of a sudden. We need it in auto for flight, otherwise you'll get the pressurization alert. All right, I think we're ready to go. Okay, set that in a minute, and only one click, otherwise it won't go automatic on you. Do that on all of them. It'll find it, click enter, and wait. Or you could go direct, either way. I just do it simply that way. All right, we're ready to go. Here we go, throttle up.
Stabilized. Cross set.
knots.
Okay, check.
V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up.
Flaps 10.
Okay, we're now on the INS.
Flaps 5. Flaps 1.
Now with this one, be careful. You're gonna see here, your flap gauges are here. Notice how close up and 1 is.
Flaps up. Thousand to level off.
Make sure you hear the word up. Also, and I haven't done it yet, but now is the time. Notice up here is where it would say altitude select. So, and there you go. Make sure that's on. Otherwise, you blow through altitudes. And then go, what did I do wrong? Believe me, I've done it. Don't worry. The end of the world has not happened yet. Although it could at any moment. Darn, I was kind of hoping to get up with the Tokyo control. Oh well. All right, the other thing we got to look for is transition at 14. This isn't going to flash anything at you. You got to know it. We got somebody off to our left there. Let me see. The 777 coming in. 3, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Okay, let's do this and that. And in case you haven't fired it up here lately. Okay, there's 10,000. So let's take. What's going on here? That's what's going on there. Hey, pilot, look at all your gauges. And we're 315. Okay.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
Off.
Landing and logo lights.
Damn. Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat. Wait. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
And there you go. We're on our way. All right, we got about a 3.5, 4-hour cruise to, you know what? Let's just find out as we climb up. Got about 4.5 hours at the moment. Let's see what happens in about 20,000 feet when we hit 34, what that'll look like. Other than that, we've had a great flight. EPR needs to be kept. You can also come up here and do, oh, radar controls now. Ooh, how about that? That's slick. Looks like we may have some stuff ahead of us. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, let's see. We might have some rain. All right, so let's continue on. Hey, I'm glad to have you all aboard. I'm going to keep the music kind of minimized. We just kind of blew through transition at 14. '92. Okay, we're on our way. Thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. Okay. Give me a second. I'm doing some laundry and some things on the side here, so give me a second. I'll be right back. We'll continue the climb. Then we're going to get into what everyone's been talking about in the aviation world this week. Actually, a couple things, but the biggie, of course. And I have just a couple of thoughts. We'll be right back. Okay. Hang on a second here. Alrighty. I'm working on it.
Yeah, you're working on it. I'm working on it.
All right, welcome back, folks. Sorry I had a couple of chores to get accomplished as we just about to cruise altitude on our way to Saitek. Again, and again, and again.
And again, and again, and again, and again.
All right,
Down to
let's
level
talk about aviation news this week.
I got some aviation news for you.
Oh. Which one do you have, sir?
Well, no, it's kind of personal. And I don't know, and you can't hear me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. No, I just can't. No, I'm going to VATSIM Expo this year.
Are ya?
Yes, sir.
I'm hoping to. But right now, it's really up in the air because of work.
Yeah, I get it.
But it's doable. Don't get me wrong. It could be doable.
I can only go Friday, so I only bought one day ticket.
But we'll have but we have something else later in the year that may have to take and trumpet. So
That's fair.
my niece is getting married.
Oh,
so
of course. There you go.
and that's out in PA, and that may take a lot more. So. But anyway, in the world of aviation, we all know those that are aviation savvy know the big news, and it's LaGuardia. And it was
Did something happen again?
no.
Oh.
I have been wanting so badly to get on air and talk about it because our illustrious press just can't figure anything out. First off, if you're not familiar, unfortunately, a CRJ, I believe 900, could have been a 700, but I'm thinking 900, hit a fire truck on the runway. Now, here's where the press drops the ball. That's all they know. Why is a fire truck out at 11:30 at night? So that was one question that they kind of glossed over. It was out responding to an emergency. Not that one, obviously, which would become the ultimate emergency in their eyes. There was another aircraft that had an unusual smell, and flight attendants and pilots not, getting overcome by it. That's what they were initially responding to. No one would tell if it was an in-flight emergency, ground emergency, rejected takeoff, any of that. It took till today for me to finally find out what happened to that aircraft. So our press is so tunnel visioned, it's pathetic. And I am starting, from what our press has been showing of the NTSB, they're tunnel visioned a little bit. I hope she broadens her language from transponder to the entire event. If you're not familiar, a airport rescue firefighting vehicle, crash truck is the short name for it. Along with the rest of them, we're responding to this United aircraft that I mentioned with the strange smell. It was on the ramp. Okay, thank goodness it wasn't an in-flight emergency, because then my next question would be, where did it end up? Secondly, we had two control tower operators. For an airport as busy as LaGuardia is, now I get it, 11:30 at night, even they begin to wind down into a quieter time. But there has to be some check and balance going on, especially with an emergency in progress. The crash truck got clearance to cross the runway. The CRJ coming in already had clearance to land on it. Now, some questions came into being of visibilities and this and that and the other with weather in the area. I think there was, and this is just me, I could be way off on this, folks. There was plenty of visibility for the crash crew to do what I have learned as a former airport fire rescue guy. Look before you cross. I have been almost hit several times at the littler airport I work at versus the bigger airport, although by size is actually smaller than ours, but busier by, oh my gosh, leaps and bounds. I have learned to always look before I cross because I've almost been hit or would have been hit had I followed the directions of our tower. Plus, I've also listened to the tower almost get aircraft sort of kind of into a near mid-air collision. So always look both ways before you cross the road, or in this case, the runway. The only thing I could see that pilot and that first officer could do is a go around. Problem is, when would they have sensed there's a fire truck in the middle of the night on the runway? Remember, there's only going to be red lights that they'll see. When did they sense it, and did they push the throttles to go around? And would it have mattered? That's the other big question. None of which our press will ever dig into. They're going to rely on Miss Transponder to talk to us. She is focused on nothing but transponder in vehicles. Who's going to pay for that? You? Doubtful. We, the people, will pay for that. At some point, the fire crews have to have their head on a swivel, not also tunnel vision straight ahead. Things go around. Like I said, I've almost been hit several times at an airport. So, and I'm sure many other departments that have runway access could say the same thing. The tower guy, I totally feel sorry for him. Oh my God, he's got to live with that. It's just a tragedy that occurred in LaGuardia. There are going to be things that prevent it, but until she pulls her head out of tunnel vision, he isn't gonna. I don't think she's the person that should be leading this, unless the press is just being tunnel visioned themselves. So that's my take on this week. A super tragedy. I mean, this happened once before in Peru on an exercise. Now to see it happen in a real life emergency is just tragic. And my heart goes out to those two crew members' families. Like I said, I can't really even begin to think what they could have done that would have averted any kind of tragedy. I think what they chose may have been the least costly I'm trying to think the word, least costly outcome. And that's the sad thing, that we have to lose two pilots that way. And the one story that really just caught me, as you know, flight attendants are front and back. Well, in this case, one in the front, one in the back. That's all you need on this aircraft. The one up front was ejected in their seat out of the plane into the field next to the runway, found in their seat strapped in. alive, thank goodness. I wish we could say the same for the two in the front, but we can't. Like I said, I don't know anything that crew could have done to have averted or anything. It's just a sad day in aviation. And the worst part is what's to come. And that's, I'm glad I'm not a part of anymore. Because I can't imagine putting transponders in every vehicle out there. The cost of that alone is astronomical. So, anyway, that's my take on this week in aviation. The other interesting story, I think I mentioned it last week. The purchase of A350s, I think it's A350 freighters, by Atlas. A bunch. I find that, oh, we're getting a little fast here. Hang on. Yikes. There we go. That was kind of interesting also. A company that's been, for the most part, all Boeing, now looking at the fuel efficiency of the newer generation Airbus freighters. Now, I don't know if the 787 is capable of cargo. Don't know. Strengths of the floor, I would think, like I said earlier, the strength of the floor would be the issue. But if it can hold the amount of weight it holds in people, I don't see why it couldn't hold the same weight in cargo. So, but what's to come is the preliminary. But back to LaGuardia, what we're looking for is that preliminary report. If I was to be a betting man right now, it's going to be all about transponders. Had they been on the fire trucks, had they this, had they that, and that's not true. Alerts and all would have gone off. Oh, yeah, they would have. Oh, yeah. But I don't think they would have solved the issue here. The issue was very simple. If you drive on an airport and you drive on taxiways and runways, look before you get on them and cross them. It's never fun to see an airplane turning final on you when you try to get on a runway. Never fun. All right, hang on, folks. I got to do a couple steps here I'm working on, getting the speed back under control. Oh. But yeah, we'll be watching for that preliminary report couple of weeks from now. And the other thing we don't know about LaGuardia, I would expect the fire department are New York City, well, no, they're Port Authority. So I was going to say New York City firefighters. But they're Port Authority. So I don't know how that plays in with their training and all. But I would expect that they got to go through a lot of the same stuff we did for airport familiarization. So, there you have it. What say ye?
I don't know, what does ye say? Is that the other name for Kanye West?
Who's that?
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
All right. Why? Oh, I know why. Let's dial down. There we go. All right. Now we got that part taken care of. Let's get in here and go to altitude hold. And then let's get this sucker updating. What's nearby? Let's go to 6. Nope. Okay, why aren't you picking up? 1125. There we go. All right, now it's updating for a little bit. So how was your day this week, Duluth?
Not bad. Not bad at all. They, between Riley, also known as Shampoo Flyer, and another gentleman, I forget, I want to say it's Yokin, but they raised $200 for me to go to VATSIM Expo this year, so.
Very cool.
Yeah, so. I want those young men very big, indeed, great deal of gratitude, because I didn't think I'd ever make it. So, my driver was in the room not in the room when they did it, but I found out that my driver supervisor had approved it. So, yeah. So we're gonna.
That is awesome.
Yeah. So I'm only going, like I told you, I'm only going Friday, because she doesn't work on Saturday and Sunday, and it would be kind of a pain in the butt to try to figure out lodging for me down there. So, but yeah, so I'm just going Friday.
Well, good deal. Hey, and Pixualize, welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow. Sure appreciate it. I better get this on my phone or I'm going to be lost. Are you getting ready to fly?
Maybe.
To Vegas? I can't speak much more because we're not allowed to know what goes on in Vegas.
How did you know?
Because I'm bringing my phone up and yours came up. I'm sneaky. Actually, I hooked onto a NSA, DSA satellite and zoomed in.
Okay, all right.
Uh-oh. Why did she spam us? He or she?
Yes, she did. She did, yeah.
Why did you do that?
Hang on, let me see what it says.
I'm getting in there too.
Oh, all this is what happens stays in Vegas. Hang on.
How come I can't see? Oh.
There, I got it. Did I just ban her? No, I unbanned them. They were timed out, but I timed them out.
Okay.
They're good.
No worries,
Sorry,
no worries.
No worry, Pixel.
Hey, I'm going to be right back. My wife just got home from work. Stand by.
Oh, yeah, go. Yeah, I saw what you said, Pixel. That's funny. That's funny, yeah.
We are back. Helps to hit the microphone to OBS.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who's in my way. Nobody.
You know who's in your way? You're the one up. You're what are you at? What's your tude there, sir? What's your tude?
My who?
Your tude. What's your altitude?
35,000 or 34.
Okay, so nobody's in your way. You're all by your lonesome up there.
Looks that way, yeah.
Oh.
I've just got about within 300 or 400 miles of handful of aircraft. That's pretty. And the Korea is up.
Oh, Beppis is here. Hello, Beppis. I have my friend of mine.
Huh.
Mr. Pilot, hope you're having a fantastic day. I will be lurking and smirking. Thank you, Beppis. Appreciate you. Beppis,
But yeah.
one of my VIPs.
Ah. But yeah, we're off and flying. I know if you haven't heard, we're getting a new schedule out for Pan Am.
Are we getting a new schedule out for?
I wonder if he's going to extend to TWA because of the L1011.
Right.
That Microsoft has coming out.
Oh, okay. Sad story. I may or may not have bought the $100 version of Microsoft 2024.
May or may not have, huh?
Yeah, may or may not have.
Usually people know if they bought it. Yeah, just call me silly.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. All right, where are we with the other one? Whoa. All right, now the fun part, just keeping this thing in alignment as long as you can. Because there will come a, well, actually on this route, we may stay closer to the islands. No, we won't, we'll be further. So yeah, once we get off the southern island of Japan, a big island I'm talking, not those little ones like Okinawa, Iwo Jima and all that. We're going to be in open where we'll not be able to update till we get closer to Taiwan. Some of the things for those that say they get bored in flight, to help them not be bored in flight.
We go fishing off the side of the plane when we're that high. You know that, right?
Yeah. It's only a 34,000 foot line. Good luck if you land a whale.
Shamu.
Will it pick that one up? Cool. We got a long update. That's good. All right. And you can also cheat and go over here to settings in your, what the heck is this called? Dang it. App tab. Go to your settings. You could turn VORs on here and get an idea, but you can see, you kind of got to zoom in to see it. And of course, my route doesn't match up with this route, and I don't know how to make that happen. So, but you can get at least a general idea, and it's still in Japanese, and I don't know how to fix that either. Pretty much. And while we're here, let's take a look at the radars. Looks like we might hit some rain up ahead of us. That's cool. But this is Felis's 747-200. A bit more of a working plane. You're doing the job of 3 crew members. Pilot or captain, first officer, and this guy, the flight engineer. And you can tell his table is quite full. That's what he manages. Basically everything on the plane minus navigation. He's got his fingers on to make sure it works. For you in the back, the air conditioning, the humidification, you know, trying to keep the aircraft comfortable. Monitors the engines. Can't do anything with them other than, who knows if there is actually anything. They used to be able to actually go out to the engines and do some things. Hangnail. Ow.
Yeah,
Hate those. Oh. But he's monitoring the electrics, the hydraulics, the fuel, fire suppression systems, everything. So really, if you were in the know when these aircraft flew, that was the guy you should be thanking for the great flight, not the 2 pretty boys up front, because he's the one that did the hard work. And my dad said every now and then they would come off a 747 and there's the 2 pretty boys, their ties nice and perfect, that parade wave going on. Yeah, y'all have a safe ride, safe flight. And the guy sweating, brow, just wiping his brow and all. That's the guy that made your flight comfortable. The flight engineer. So, and I'd like to say the pretty boy's main job is to get you to the airport of destination. That's about a 98% chance they get to the right airport. So, every now and then you'll hear them landing at the wrong airport. Or on a taxiway instead of a runway, because the airport, in all of its management and all of its in high esteem degrees, didn't think to color the runway one way and the taxiway another. That happens a lot in Seattle. Newark on occasion. And I'm sure you've all heard it near your airports as well. I think we ought to just go back to grass aprons and taxiways and then a runway of concrete. Granted, when it rains, things get kind of sticky. Stuck in the mud. So, and there you have it. Let's look out the wing. Had absolutely great weather look to it there, the clouds, but that's about all there is that way. It's nothing but ocean. All right, as mentioned, the 1974, I think I'm saying it right, schedule for Pan Am is soon to come out. Right now, we're flying the fall of 1985, I believe it is, which technically had L-1011s in it as well. But from what I understand, 1974 has more 747s. maybe more 727s, and of course the L1011 coming out from the other sim. This is X-Plane 12. Unfortunately, I am not up with the latest and greatest beta. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry, X-Plane. I would love to be there, but I am so tired of the crash to desktops because of this plug-in or that plug-in. When you get it all sorted out, I'll think about coming back to the betas. Or get me in the know to let me know if I'm okay to do what I'm doing. Because it's really, really getting to be annoying. But not going to get me to pay triple digits for a flight sim and then triple digits, actually 4 or 5 digits. Well, yep, I see that resub. Thank you, sir. Welcome aboard. I know this streamer and aircraft right at home. Welcome aboard, Idiosic. We're off to Saitek, if you didn't know. And that is about 2-3 hours out. I got a feeling we're going to get there and it might be dark. It just might be dark.
I'll be right back. I'm going to step away and get something to eat real quick. I'll
I guess.
I guess. I'll be right back.
So, but anyway, we're still out here over Japan. Oh, this cough. I think I got 15.2. Let's see if I can find another one. There we go. And basically all we're doing is just trying to keep the INS updated. On the new models of the 747 with the FMCs and all, GPS does this for you. Where I could do that here, where the GPS constantly updates the aircraft and doesn't matter if there's a VOR or anything around. Realistically, that wasn't a thing back in the day. So, but that's how it works today, if you were curious. Still got to align them, still got to go through that, but you're coming off satellites instead of coordinates. All right, let's see what kind of weather we got showing up here on NavGraph. Well, thankfully, it's all way out to sea, so cool. All right, so yeah, you can see it's all to the south of us basically here, which is good. I don't know what the prevailing winds are, but I'm thinking they're gonna be blowing out to sea, not towards Japan. But yeah, you can use NavGraph to get your VORs too. I'm using this one here, and as we get further along, will move up. So, all right, let me center up here. There we go. And on my end, turn the weather off. And let me take a look at VATSIM radar. All right, there's where I am, and there's that little bit of weather. And we'll have a little around Taiwan, it looks like. Interesting thing here, though, is the simulator time. I think I rolled back nearly 8 hours to be able to fly comfortably here. The weather seems to kind of reflect what I'm seeing here, even though I have it to show real-world time. Or, I'm sorry, whatever the flight simulator time is, weather. So, in this case, it's 8:30. That's only a couple hours back, right? Oh, no, yeah, it's about 8 hours back. I know what I forgot.
However, we recommend keep your seatbelt fastened while in your seat. In a few moments, the cabin crew will be passing through the cabin with hot or cold drinks, as well as a light meal. Alcoholic drinks are also available at a nominal charge. Sit back and relax and enjoy the flight.
Don't worry about me. I'm just going through Discord, clearing things out. And
What happened? Did you get spam?
Oh, no.
Or what?
just continuing on.
Okay.
All going well to Vegas?
I'm pushing back now, sir.
Go south, young man.
Go south.
Well, let's see if there's any updates here. I need to get the cargo plane so bad. Yeah, Spaceman sent me a neat commercial he found from Pan Am.
Oh, did he?
Really cool.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
He tends to find those really interesting, unique commercials. I don't know how. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know how he does it, but it
I was
was.
gonna say I don't know how he does it. Does he like Does he look through them himself, or does he just have or does his algorithm figure it out?
Don't know. But it was pretty cool. It started off with the old Clipper, the ocean-going Clipper that we have in X-Plane, and then to the 747, and it was really good. I don't remember that commercial as a kid, but for all I know, it only ran where Pan Am was.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, they did a pretty good job at Felis. I mean, at least there's an interior.
Yeah.
How many of us remember The Sims without it?
Oh yeah. Dude, speaking of which, talk about nostalgia and frustrations all over again. I found that I had Microsoft Simulator X Steam Edition.
Sweet. I actually liked FSX.
I can't. I just can't. It was just like, here I am monkeying with it, trying to get. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Oh, if I could get my old computer up and running, I probably would be back on it in a heartbeat.
Oh wow.
But it just doesn't have enough memory to even start.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, I don't know what. Well, I know I was the idiot that caused that. Not getting a big enough drive. And, oh well, live and learn.
Yeah.
But yeah, here's what you get with Felis inside the plane. Yeah, no, you're not going to open up the bins and bathroom doors. Why you want the bathroom doors to open is beyond me. Oh, I know some of you. I've seen what you've done in some planes to do that. I'll pass.
You know, it thoroughly surprises me with all this traffic on the ground in Seattle right now. Why there's there's not a ground, at least arrival and departure guy here.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah. I wish we could get a better walking command.
Oh.
But that's just another command for me to mess up. But yeah, I really need to get to cargo. Oh. But I enjoy this one so much. Actually, I don't think I'm going to get in the door. Let me in! Let me in! Unlock it!
Little pig, let me come in.
Haha, I'm in.
I'm in.
All right, so we got about 2 hours, 40-ish minutes to Saitek, or at least to the Hong Kong area. I haven't even looked that far ahead. Yeah, currently nobody's there in the form of controllers. Although there is a lot of people at the new Hong Kong airport, I don't see anybody yet at the old Hong Kong airport. Couple of people inbound to it, but that's about it for now. And that's, you know, what to expect if you want to be on VATSIM, but yet not necessarily hounded by controllers. Here's a place to be. But then the one would ask, why are you on VATSIM if you don't want controllers?
A Singapore Airlines A380 at Seattle. That makes a lot of sense, people.
Yeah, they probably do have one.
Do they, at Seattle?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it fly
Really?
nonstop?
I guess, I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
never
know the schedule for them, but it's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, Singapore Cargo, oh man, you want to watch, well, I don't know if the schedule's anywhere like it was a decade or two ago. They would only fly the Singapore cargo planes east.
Oh.
For the most part. I'm not sure about if they needed to go direct to Europe. Otherwise, they went to the U.S. and then over to Europe,
Okay.
keeping the wind at the back.
Huh.
Now, true or false, I don't know, but the early days of FlightAware or whatever was before it tended to show that.
Huh.
They seemed to be the only one that was doing it that way. Even Cathay didn't fly like that intense. But many of their flights went east to go west.
Huh.
To use the wind, you know, as their
Yeah.
as their friend and not their enemy.
Right.
Now, if you were going to tell me a Singapore A380 was sitting on the runway at Sabah, the 1,300-foot strip, yeah, I'd kind of laugh at that.
Hawaiian 929 is not on the right frequency. I can't hear him. Oh well. Okay. Oh, what am I at here?
Are you on CTAF?
I am on CTAC.
They are on Unicom then.
Yeah.
Now, you know one way you can get around that, right?
How?
CTAF on COM 1, Unicom on COM 2.
That's true.
And just listen.
Yeah. He's behind me though, so it doesn't really matter.
Or you want to be a smarty pants, just type a
tell him.
message saying CTAF.
Yeah.
Because I was actually looking forward to departing Tokyo with controllers.
Oh yeah.
I just had a minor issue. Well, it took a little too long in the opening remarks, but yeah, I was getting ready to go, and then all of a sudden the hydraulics weren't, I don't know what was going on.
That's not good.
But they got back in line and we're on our way. And I know there's new updates installed on my Felis, so maybe there's, you know, I ought to read that. Always good to know what you put on the plane. Huh. Toot. Oh, Felis, you cracked me up. Uh,
What do you do now?
oh, he his latest update to the, was it the cargo bird?
Oh.
Just a couple items. The big one was fixed an FMA texture EPR1.
Okay.
Anyway, it
Yeah.
says had to make a quick update. His previous one broke the INS. So whatever he did, which I haven't flown this plane in nearly a month, so
Yeah.
he cracks me up. All right, how are we doing mileage wise? All right, we're still good for now on the updates.
Keep thinking we're going to Los Angeles. No, we're going to Vegas.
Sometimes busier.
Right. All right, I gotta go retrieve my brunch from the air fryer. I shall return.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! We're back.
All right, we're on our way. Two hours, 33 minutes, they say.
I have returned with brunch.
Cool. By the way, how's the
Or-
music? Is that coming through pretty good
For me or you?
for you?
I mean, I don't hear your music. I hear my music. And I'm
Okay,
playing
so
music,
bring it up a
but-
little. Okay. Always trying to tweak it so people can hear it, especially this song, because it's such a good song. right, fuel's not an issue. Although, I think I need another. Let me try for 117. I had a feeling. That will be it for VORs. Let me see if all right, let me see. Oh my gosh, there's like 13 pages. Oh well. There we go. That'll get us starting to get lined up. Then I'll switch to HKC and we'll be on track as far as it'll go. All right, welcome to Flying the 747. All right, now to sea we go. All right, that's 13.3. Just for fun. Oh, we finally picked it up. Cool.
Alright, I shall return. I'll be right back.
Oh, thanks for the warning.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, enjoy the flight, folks. We've got about 2 hours to our destination. I'm going to say closer to 3, but anyone in the vicinity? Oh, got an A321 somewhere. That aircraft, Eve, would be, oh, not far away. Headed for Kansai. Boy, they're awful low, awful way out. Holy mackerel. And folks, I'll be right All right, I'm back. You'll find, folks, from time to time I have to get up and stretch my legs.
To go get a package that would have been delivered to me, so that's why I do it.
Well, that's unacceptable.
I know, absolutely. Yeah. I got it. I started a limited liability. What is it? LLC limited. I started an LLC.
Uh-oh, you're a corporate bigwig now. Uh-oh.
Yes. Lick my boots.
I don't think so.
No. But yeah, that's it. I had to start it to be legitimate with a organization I'm working with. They're like, are you licensed and insured? I'm like, I'm not even registered with Minnesota yet. And he's like, well, you need to be in order to work with us. I'm like, crap. Yep.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know whether to say congrats or not.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I'm still tooling around St. Louis in my little delivery van.
Hey, at least you have a decent job.
It's actually not bad. Now,
I
this
know,
is what I had to rely on back when my kids were younger. No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But today, yeah, it's great.
Cool.
Money-wise would have been the problem back then. But today, it's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Not to say it's a perfect job. It's just, I'm actually enjoying it for now, so.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, at least you're having fun and you're enjoying your job. Like, everybody thinks I'm on crack or thinks I'm crazy, which I am. But
I was gonna say, what's new?
What's new? Yeah. For my job where I work, I love my job. It's a learning curve that I enjoy. Enjoy trying to figure out. And all these. I want to say, all these young ones, young kids are like in their 20s. They're like, oh, I hate this sound. Why did I pick it up? I'm like, dude. I mean, yeah, at least it pays the bills. And they look at me like I'm like crazy. Well, what do you?
Well, think about it. Back when we were their age, what did we think of people our ages saying, yeah, this is not a bad job?
Yeah.
We looked at them kind of like four-eyed and two-headed kind of people, like, yeah. You're really.
I hear you.
So. Oh, well. I'm just getting used to having weekends off and then, of course, getting back to actually working 40 hours a week.
Right.
That's the hard part for me, is just getting, I know some people go, do you find that hard? Well, considering what I've done in the last 10 years, yeah.
Yeah.
2 of it unemployed.
Yeah. Wait, you were unemployed for 2 years. Wow.
Like, almost. Well, I was unemployed completely for a year.
Okay, I was gonna say that. And
then
quick.
Part-time, barely helping to make the bills meet here for 9 more months.
Well, you were employed. You were part-time employed for what? You said 6 months.
It's 9 months.
9 months, and then okay.
So yeah, I mean, but unemployed from full time, which is what I wanted. 2 years.
Huh.
So, and I was full-time streaming, trying to cover the costs, and that didn't work.
Well, I was gonna say, Mike, you know as well as I do that doing full-time streaming is
Yep. Well, I had to do something.
I know. I'm just saying.
Anyway, but before that, I was working such irregular hours at the airport. It's supposed to have been 24 hours on, 48 hours off. Rare did that happen. And then prior to that, yeah, I had a so-called Monday through Friday 40-hour work week. So it's been a while. My body is just fighting it.
Hey, but you know, I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying.
It'll come along. It just, like my wife said, you just haven't done a job like this in 48, you know, even when I drove the truck. I hate to break this to you out there, folks. If you didn't know this about truck drivers, watch the commercials. They're actually pretty close.
Yeah.
There is...
Also watch the YouTube short, or the Facebook shorts about truck drivers, how they get pulled over. Yeah, oh, that's real.
Not the pullovers, but what the life is like. It's not easy.
You're cut off. You're cut off. People get pissed at you, and they brake check you,
and they want their toilet paper now.
Huh?
And they want their toilet paper now.
They want their toilet paper now.
For those that were too young to know that, that was the COVID years.
Yeah, for those of you born after 2000.
But no, there's more to it than just the cutoffs and all. I mean, there's nowhere to park, and you're required to park.
Right.
It's just such a different life than what I did as a truck driver in the 90s. Supposed to be easier, but it looks to me much harder.
Right.
Oh, sorry about that.
There you go, Mikey. For you.
Much appreciated, sir. 200 biddies.
There you go, buddy.
We are having a blast.
Yes, we are. Mike, I have 167.1K channel points in your stream.
What?
Your stream?
Yeah.
I have $167,130 cups of coffee.
Boy, you're going to be awake for a while.
I'm going to be awake for a long time.
You know, I just never figured out what to parse out because I don't run with my picture, so I couldn't say hydrate or stand or that because you all don't know I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So I've just kind of no ideas of what to use them for. And then when I would use music, I get gigged for copyright.
It says drink. It's for 1,000 channel points. You can drink something. Applause. Your guide the raid. Dive, GPWS, go around, yeah.
Yeah,
we need to. You know what? What do you use? Use sound alerts or what?
Yeah, I use sound alerts, but the problem is, they'll 9 out of 10 of them will kick off a copyright violation.
Right.
And I'm like, I quit that.
I see you took the jump scare out of there.
Yep. Well, I never heard it, so.
Oh, you never heard it? Okay.
Yeah, I've seen it, but nothing ever happens.
Well, you know, now that they have have you seen the new update to OBS?
I'm in it.
Okay, look at it. There's a little thing on the bottom. It's next to it's got your speaker, and then next to it's got the earphones on it.
Yeah.
See that?
Wait. Earphone. Okay, yeah.
So If you were to unmute the earphones, they can't hear that, but you can hear it. So what I have now is, so if you have that turned up, you can hear it the way they hear it.
Let's see.
Does that make sense? So here, put your
CC79 at B, go down.
whatever your sound, your alerts are. Did you hear it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, wait, let me try this now. Hang on.
All right.
I think I muted it.
Okay. Because I heard it.
CC79 at B, go down.
I heard that.
Yeah. My buddy Iron Condor is live right now.
Oh.
He's a good egg. He's a really good egg.
Oh, yeah, he is. I watch him occasionally.
Yeah, he's live right now.
I think he gets
flying
on my case for not going over to Microsoft, and I'm like, I'm not doing it.
He's not on Microsoft.
Yeah, he
No,
is.
you're thinking, no, he's not. He's on X-Plane 12.
Well, today, but he does fly it.
He does fly it every now and then, but he's mainly on X-Plane 12.
So, but he gets on my case, but, you know, rightly so. But I'm just not coming over to the dark side.
The dark side.
Luke. The dark side is on your side.
Today he's flying the ERJ 147 XR. 145 XR.
Oh, okay, the lawn dart.
The lawn dart, basically.
It's what my dad called them, lawn darts.
Right.
No, I usually catch them in the Bonanza or the Cirrus.
Last night he was experimenting with Stream Together, so he was getting that ironed out. Yeah.
That's a collaboration thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's if I go to your stream and I knock, it pops up in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done that a couple times.
Yeah.
They keep changing the name on it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to work on why am I not hearing biddies? Do I not have a sound? Wonder if that's because maybe I don't have a sound.
Probably don't. Gotta go into sound alerts, not sound alerts. Yeah, well, sound alerts or use Twitch alerts and you do it that way too.
Twitch alerts?
Twitch alerts. It's in your
alerts.
In your dashboard. The alerts, yeah.
Oh, now I got to remember how to edit alerts. There we go. Tense wave is what's the sound.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
It's just, you can change. Well, it's a non-copyrighted thing that you can use that won't get you in trouble.
I'll turn it up. Maybe that's what it needed.
Here, we did. Here. Don't do it. You can't bit your own channel. That's what it is.
I'm not trying. I got to figure out. Yeah, it's hard to hear. I'll have to get a sound for it. I know what I wanted to do in the beginning.
Yeah.
And I just can't figure out how to match.
Oh, wait a minute. It came up under Stream Elements. That's what it was. It was a Stream Elements sound effect. Go into Stream Elements and monkey wasn't there. That's what happened.
Heck, I wouldn't even know where to monkey with it here.
Oh.
Maybe revenue? No.
No. Extreme Elements. Yeah,
That's where I'm at.
I saw the visual come up. The reason why you can't hear it, Mike, is because when if it's Extreme Elements thing, you just have a small, very quiet alert, and it goes ba-ding, ba-ding, like that when someone gives you bits. So that's why you can't hear it. If you change it to something else that's louder, then yeah, then you'll be able to hear it.
Well, see, what I wanted to originally do is like formations of aircraft. Things of like, I don't know what exactly I wanted to pitch out. The Blue Angels little roll they do.
Oh, you want to do like a Blue Angels fly-in type thing for that?
It's just little things, but to catch what I want and not be copywritten was the other problem.
Well, you can put a sound in, you can put a visual in there. I can try to find you a visual of a Blue Angels fly-in. And
well, like I said, that's why I've kind of pushed it back to the side. Well, wait a minute. Hey, let me look here on my phone. I wonder where that is in Stream Elements.
It's, go to your,
I'm on my desktop. Let's see. I'm looking for it. I didn't know I had anything in here.
Go into Stream Elements. Apparently I'm not.
It's not under revenue. Wait a minute. Tip settings.
Hold on. I can help you find it. It's under Streaming Tools, Overlays, and then go to Alert.
Guess what?
What?
It doesn't have. I have overlays, but I don't have alerts.
So go to overlays. So click in your overlays.
Yep.
And it should bring up. It should say layers on the left hand side. Or hang on. It should say settings on the left hand side. And you just click on settings, and the drop down menu comes up.
Settings.
Yeah, hang on. Let me see if I can share my screen.
I'm having a hard time because mine's not showing it. I just showed new overlay, campaigns, favorites.
Okay, hold on. Go to overlays. Click on overlays.
Yeah.
And what do you have? How many? Let's just click on all overlays.
How about we just do this, and it'll make it so much easier.
Oh, God.
That's what I get when I click it.
Okay. Well, so let me look here real quick. Bring me over here. Click on edit stream alert overlay. On the middle one, the stream edit alert overlay. Edit that one.
Oh, I gotta make one of these.
So look at Raid, tipper. Look at, click on cheer. Cheer 1. Click on settings. Settings. Let's see here. Hold on. There you go. So, okay, hit, go down. Okay, so this is what you see right now. This is what it sees every season. Okay, so, click on position and style. Okay, that's not right. Hold on. It's not me. It's not you. I'm trying to figure it out. Go back to, yeah, stick, okay, hold on, let's see here right now. Just go to settings, actually go to settings. Position, wait, what is it? Hold on. Go layers one more time. Last layer, go to alert box. There you go, click on alert box.
I think I have one of these already in there.
Okay. Click on alert box, see what happens.
That's what I did.
Oh, okay. Click settings. There it is. Okay, click on, hit the little gearbox next to the cheer alert. There you go. Okay. So what you can do here, yeah, turn the volume up. You can set the, you see where it says set image, choose video.
Okay.
You can change the video in the settings and all that there. Also, if somebody writes a letter, writes a note to you, type in click on that little box next to show cheer message. Right there below the layout. Show cheer, there you go. Okay, let's see what else here. Okay, go down to TTS settings. Enable text to speech. Turn that up really loud. And you can select a voice that you want to. You can do also this British English. If you want to do English, you gotta find it. There you go, Amy. That's fine. Now go to save. In the upper right hand corner, save it. All right, hold on.
Now, don't I have to put this into the stream?
No, nope, it didn't by myself. Okay, what you need to go into, hang on. I'll find it. Whoa, WestJet 1056 is cruising over my head. Bye-bye, bitch. Bye-bye, baby. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hold on. Alright, let's see here. Let's share this. Hold on. Hang on, Mike. Let me see something. Alright, here we go.
Oh, I heard it.
Yeah, but did they hear it though?
I heard voices.
Okay, so you heard this is a test of the I don't know system?
Yep.
This is only a test? Okay.
Yep. Of the I don't know system.
Okay, so what I want you to do is I need you to go into your, you heard it, but did they, yeah, if you heard it, then they must have, I can't hear it because I got music going in my ears too.
Well, I heard it over the music in my ear.
Okay, so perfect. So then you got it working. So yeah. So now anytime somebody, now you can go in and, yeah. So that should be set to hear that.
Okay, cool.
So let me look that. Hold on, go back into that real quick. Go back into that real quick.
Oh, go back. That one. Edit.
Yep. So okay, so lay this raid amount. Go to raid. Click on the raid. Click on raid. Settings. You know what? No. Hang on, you know what? Honestly, with that alert box, you don't need all those up there. You don't need all those, because with the alert box, those pop up automatically. So you don't need that later follower, later subscription, and all that stuff. Because the alert box that you have will already have those in there. So, like, for example, go to the alert box one more time.
Alert?
Yeah, settings. So see all that right there?
Oh, it's already there.
Yeah, it's already there. So you are doubling, so you don't need all those. So what you can do is highlight all those and just get rid of them. You hit the X. No. You gotta go up to the trash can.
Yeah, but
On the right hand. There you go. There you go. Yeah, so there. Now all your alerts are set into that one box. So yeah.
okay, cool. Oh, wait.
Okay. Whoa, did you save it? Did you save it?
Now I did.
Okay, cool. Okay.
And where was I?
Oh, now your overlay disappeared. Shoot.
Uh-oh.
Your overlay. That was my bad. That was your overlay. Oh, God. I totally forgot that was your overlay. That was my bad. So go back to yes, stream onward. You know what? Hang on. Yeah, you're right. Just go back and do what all you did had that before, and then I don't know. I forgot. See those are your alerts. Your overlay is other stuff. I'm sorry, Mike. I thought that was your alert.
So now I gotta put those back in.
Yeah, you gotta put this back in. I'm dumb. Sorry about that, my guy. I feel so bad now.
Oh god, now I gotta remember how I did it.
Okay, so I'll try to help you out. Layers, go to layers, and then the little plus sign down at the bottom there, down in the right hand book thing. There you go. And labels. There you go. Subscribers, followers, bits, tips, rates, tips. They get to the end of the bottom. I'm sorry, Mike. That was my bad. I'm sorry.
We'll get through it. I'm not overly concerned. And
okay.
Add. Problem is, I don't know how big the screen is on this.
You can go to the edge of the box there and like stretch it out to the size of the window.
So the window is the screen?
Yeah. Actually, no, that's your alert box, actually. I take that back. Make that really big. Make that really big. That's your alert box. Make that, yeah, there you go. There you go. Now now put those on the bottom of your screen. Look, you know how you had it before? No, that's your alert box. That's your alert box. So your alerts are going to be huge after you make that. So no. Okay, so those letters, those words go on the bottom of the screen. Below that, because that box is your alert box.
So they have to go below this?
Yes, because if they go below that, it will be on the bottom of your screen again, like it was before. So that's your alert box. There you go. And then now, take those bad boys and put them like below. By the way, you can move that little window there on the bottom there with the. There you go. Yeah.
Well, I can't get them in tighter. That's what's upsetting me.
I feel bad now.
Oh, that's okay.
By the way, Sim Toolkit Pro is the one that's causing the hiccup with, or the hiccup is crashing streams. If you do ever update to the latest update of X-Plane, Elevatech does work. I'm using Elevatech right now.
Okay.
Just a heads up. So if you wanted to update to the latest 6.12, Elevatex does work, and like I said, I'm using it right now. So. And I think, yeah. So. Now look, oh wow. There you go. Now look at, now if you want to, Mike, you can lower those down to the bottom of your screen. I'm looking on your website on your stream right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
No, other way. There you go, keep going. There you go, bud. space nerd.
I see that, spaceman.
Where's my subscription, sir? I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm happy we were able to fix that up, though. I'm glad we were able to put it back the way you wanted it. I do apologize. For tweeting those things.
We'll get through it.
Yeah. Say what? So now TWA and Pan Am are officially out of their setup phases and both up. What? What's he talking about?
Who?
Spaceman.
I have no idea.
He's saying
TWA and Pan Am are officially out of their setup phases. Both of them are up to full. Okay. This thing's driving me nuts.
it looks fine the way it is. I got you. It looks good.
Like them to be bigger words.
Okay, so how you do that, you go into their separate thing, you go to the separate thing, and it says like
text settings.
Go into the separate areas, and there should be like a settings box, and you would say like text or something, text size, or font size or something, and you can individually make them bigger. Or font size or text size. Or size, I don't know.
See how that looks. A little bit more readable. Got to pay attention to time.
Oh yeah, but might want to double check your fuel settings and all that too.
Oh, we're good on fuel.
Okay. I will hand it to you, Mike. You're doing a good job at streaming right now. I'm not being stupid either. No, I'm serious. Dude, I have maybe like one person on my channel. You have 6 more than I do.
Well, thank you, but, you know, it's...
I mean,
I appreciate everyone being here. Now I just gotta fix all of this. The hard part's gonna be getting them to come to get closer.
okay, what you can do...
I'm working to get them this bigger font right now.
Okay.
That's latest cheer. Let's just see how that worked out. All right, that'll work. Somehow I'll get them to the bottom of the screen. There we go. All right. Folks, we got to get back into the flight. Enough time playing around with all that fun stuff, but kill that and get back to that. All right, we got an aircraft to get ready to land.
Never.
All right, now I got to find... Oh, excuse me. Bear with me as I look this up. All right, got it. All right. Got to find my approach. Oh, that's perfect. I think I got right on it. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I got to find the star. Okay, okay. Let me see if I can't put this up on charts here real quick. Okay, so we're up to Magog as it is. Then we need to add okay. Not going to put that in. We'll fly it from CH. Okay. All right, let's get into the cockpit here and let's take a look at this. I'll bring up charts. All right, so what we've got here is we're going to be coming down to Aledo, joining the arrival. It is actually, I don't know what it's actually called, but we're going to fly to Magog and then to CH. Now, those who are familiar with the Hong Kong area know those quite well. From CH, we're going to hook just slightly north of SIU here and track into Saitek. Unfortunately, I do not have Saitek loaded. The frequency, for those curious, is 111.9 for the IGS checkerboard. All right, so what do we do to load this? Very similar to how we did it, minus going to the over here and clicking in. Oh wait, I just noticed something here and getting it all. I'm gonna actually start looking for beacons here in a minute.
I'm gonna let you concentrate. I'm gonna go ahead and just do it all. I gotta land my plane too, so
You gotta land your plane. What?
Me land my plane? I hardly ever do that these days.
You let it do it. I know.
I know I do. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye, guys.
All right, see ya.
Sorry for screwing that up again. I'm sorry.
No problem. We'll get it fixed up here like it was.
All right, I'll talk to you later, guy.
All right, see ya. Okay, so basically what we're doing is we're just, okay, that was not what I intended, is just adding on to CH and then in. All right, so we'll come to number 1, go to waypoint, and then basically use the up arrow like you would in Airbus and scroll all the way to the bottom. Okay, when you see VHH 44, there's our last fix. Whoops. Keep VHHX. We'll click enter and we'll put in CH. Now this is always fun because there are going to be a million of them. Hang on, I'm helping myself out a little. Okay, so Charlie, Hotel, enter. 6 of them. We're looking for Hong Kong. And the coordinates we don't have. All right, let's just make sure. Russia, New Zealand, France, not sure who Mose is, and USA. So I'm going to say that one. That's all I'm going to put in. And I'm going to tell you why. Because from here, we just fly out 7 miles. Then we make a turn above. What I'm going to do is turn at Waypoint Gulf. I can't remember if that's in here or not. Well, anyway, we turn and we proceed 045 roughly to intercept the ILS or IGS 13. All right, so I'm going to just... Well, you know, we could cop. Nah, we'll just... I wish there was an easier way to get to the bottom since we're only doing 1 fix. Okay. Perfect. All right, we're set up. I wish I could show you this approach. I've been trying to, I know one way to do it, and I have to remember how. So bear with me. All right. Resources. Av tab. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. Not a big deal. All right, let's see if this worked. First off, I need to get in and center my airplane. 13.5. Okay. Ooh, 12.5. There we go. Now we're updating. Let me see. Did we drift much? Okay. Here, look at this real quick. Look at where we are reference to our planned flight. How we're a little off. See how we're starting to kick over back on course? That's that INS drift. That was pretty, actually kind of wicked there, but still, you can see how that works. So as quickly as we can get into range, picking them up, the quicker we get it back into line there. Boy, that was really more than I had expected. All right, now let's get over here. Oh no. I think I got a... There it is. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we're going to come in from Aledo to Magog. Alpha we didn't put in, but there's the coordinates if you wanted to do it that way. To CH. And again, you got coordinates here. Now we're going to go off to Gulf, and that's where we make that turn. That's 7 miles at 270. We're going to actually go into off INS into tracking that outbound. Then we'll make the turn to 045 at 180. Be very mindful. You're gonna be over the new Hong Kong airport. So I would be talking on Unicom just so they know. And then you'll get on the IGS into Saitek over here. Hang on. And then here's the IGS. Okay, so again, like I said, 270, 7 miles. That'll be Gulf Waypoint. Make the turn, and then we'll come in 088 for the board, turn for the runway. I'm trying to remember where the procedure is. Okay. Okay, at CH, descend to 4,500 feet. And then we're going to come in to the glide slope 4,500 feet. And at the outer marker, we should see this, by the way, at... Oh, where are my numbers? It's, like I said, it's been a while since we've shot this. Okay, missed approach. All right, so what I'm getting is a note. Okay. So I'm leaving it up there a lot for you to read. But once we're on the localizer at 4,500 feet, we drop to 3,000. And then we should at some, well, actually, we'll see. Get on the glide path and then head over at the outer marker, not less than 1,800 feet, descend to decision height. And that's what I've been looking for. Okay. Missed approach is mandatory by the middle marker. If visual flight is not achieved at this point in carrying out the procedure, so forth. So, I don't know what the missed approach altitude is, other than middle marker. So, but anyway, we are going to keep at 180. So plan to fly right over the airport and all that good fun stuff. Okay, we're coming into Taipei right now. And it's sunset, so that means another night landing into Saitek. And sorry to my friends over at FedEx Express Virtual. I really wanted to fly in that event, but we're running way behind. I was going to be the one to fly the Caravan from Phoenix to Dallas, Texas. No. Oh, but anyway, hey. I hope they have a great time on that at FedEx Express Virtual. All right, we're coming in to Taipei. Oh, excuse me. All right. So yeah, a little bit unusual here where I was kind of caught. Hang on a second. No, what? No, not that. Hang on. I am going to do that. Okay, so if someone does pop into Discord, I'm going to keep it up and running, but it's right now in my ears and not across the, well, maybe it'll come across stream. So, but anyway, kind of unprepared a little bit. It has been about a month since we've flown in here, and it's always fun. But as our boss was telling us here in the chat, let me go back and look at that. Okay, I can't. I'm not going to look it up. All right. But let me just tell you all this. Oh, Spaceman is here. Welcome aboard, sir. Also, from me, thank you so much for the resub. We sure appreciate it. Muchas gracias. Hang on. What's over here? A little bit about Pan Am Virtual. Let me bring up the link for those of you here in Twitch. Pan Am Virtual's been around a couple of years now. It actually was under Guardian, I think was the name prior. There we go. Sorry. I was looking at my screen and I'm going, why does it look that weird? It's an interesting VA. As you saw in the chat earlier, while I was trying to get my alerts back up and going, and there's still some issues with them. We'll get them fixed. We have a Pan Am side. That's the side. Think of it like a hub. For those of you that fly for like United or Delta or a specific airline, a hub manager. Think of it like that. Except my hub is the entire Pan Am organization. Then we have one for TWA. And if anyone knows history of airlines, yeah, I can hear you going, oh my God, yeah. But we have a hub manager for that as well, if you want to look at it that way. And we also have a cargo side. if you're so inclined to join. We'd like you to come over, check us out, come on board, and have a great time. We fly currently the 1985 schedule, coming on board very soon the 74 schedules. TWA, when you come over, you're going to kind of look at it and go, huh? They have, I know, and TWA did not have them, 737s. They also didn't have 747-400s. So you're going to find it a little more modern, but Pan Am we're trying to keep as it was before the unfortunate demise in 92. Maybe even earlier than that. It's always a fun one to speculate. But, and the cool thing is there is right now a Pan Am, what iteration we're into, trying to revive the nostalgia of Pan Am. The problem Pan Am ran into is they were an international airline only. They struggled domestically. And TWA to some point did too. But they were more entrenched domestically with their international. Especially with the buyout of Ozark Airlines. So that's why TWA made it a little further. Problem was the guy that ran it, he ran it into the ground. And the employees didn't help much either when they took over. So we're trying to fly it as real as we can in the true nostalgic time. Now the 74 schedule for Pan Am, of course, gives us the Queen of the Skies, the 727, the L1011, which also is in the 85 schedule. But to add to it, the 707 in its waning years. It would still fly for a few more years, but it was really starting to reach as far as it was going to run. And that plane did a great thing with Pan Am. So that's a little bit. Now the technology, we're in VAMSIS. Don't ask me what it stands for. I've never known. Virtual Airline Management System. I don't know. We'll go with that. But their ACAR system, Pegasus, is dynamite. It can be set up to make it very realistic. And while we aren't in there, it is an amazing system. So we'd love for you to go and check us out there at vamsis.io/Papa Alpha Alpha. Otherwise, you could use just PAA. Anyway, and check us out. We'd love to have you aboard. And then you could get yourself inside one of these things. Now, I've been told, and I don't know yet the truth, that we have more destinations with the 74 schedule. So I'm looking forward to seeing all of those new flights. The L1011 should be coming in here shortly. I know you guys at Microsoft are going to enjoy that. So, but know that we will have them here eventually. All right, so we've walked through the big event of the week, and that being last Sunday night. I really hope this, whatever she is, if she is the lead investigator that we see on the news, I hope she comes out of the tunnel and actually begins to broaden her scope. But I'm not there on the ground to directly talk with her and find out her. But it has been kind of rough when you only have our press as the only thing to learn anything from. So anyway, we've been through it. You can go back to the beginning. Once we got into our climb and cruise, we started talking about that horrific. And if you've seen the video, and I will not play it here, that is just horrific. Mainly out of the respect for the 2 crew members lost in that, the pilot, co-pilot. Oh. Just a tragedy in LaGuardia. All right, I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. About every hour or so, I try to get up, walk around, stretch out the chicken legs. And that way I can proceed on. As we continue to fly over Taiwan. Actually, we're out to sea, but we need some frequencies here. All right, we are updating and crossing HL or MKG here shortly. We've also got TNN lined in there, and we're getting our final updates, because once we get really out here by Anpog, maybe Caldo, we're going to be without without any help from other VORs. So until we can pick up CH and TD, they're in the Hong Kong area. All right, so kind of dial these down a little bit. Okay, that ought to help us out a little. Not much, but you know, hey. Okay, we're probably off HL or MKG for a little bit. We'll try and pull in some of these from China, but I think we're too far. This is our way of saying it's time to wake up. We're getting close to Saitek. He must, dog's acting kind of weird. Must have heard the garage door. Maybe, my wife is back from shopping. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Just had to help the wife well, thought I was going to help the wife. Let's put it that way. All right. We're getting close to top of descent, and that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. If there's any... Looks like 14,000 or below, 30 miles from CH. Okay, well, I'm kind of not seeing, I'm not sure what these two charts are, so what the difference is. All right, transition level 14,000, oh, I'm sorry, 11,000, my bad. And we're just about ready. Where are we? Coming up to Caldo, Anpog, and then Aleto, and that'll be our turn point. Oh, as expected, Narita at current time, Liffer, low IFR, probably due to the temperature dew point spread. The same. So I hope you've enjoyed this run. Like I said, we're now standing about 40 minutes out of Saitek. Once we make the turn at Aleto in about 90 miles. Let me just do some quick math here. We're at what, 34? So about 84 miles out of CH, we should be into our descent. Oh my. So I hope you've all had a wonderful week. We are into the weekend. It's Palm Sunday tomorrow. Holy Week starts. As we head towards Resurrection Sunday, many of you all know it as Easter. And wow. Just to sit and ponder that sacrifice made for us, amazing. Just unbelievable, and yet so amazing. And I hope you take time, really think through what God offered you in the form of his son and the sacrifice made for you and everyone out there. Hence the verse of the day you've seen. I'm not going to read it. It's a long one, and it was intentional for you to decide. Eternity with God, eternity without God. That's the question. But for my family and myself, we choose God. All right, for those on YouTube watching, I'll go ahead and put it up for you all since you don't get it, the timer at you. So, like I said, it's a choice. I'm going to give you something, though, a little nugget to think through. Even if you choose not to decide right now, that's actually a choice. That's actually a choice. So many people don't understand. This is a very simple, do you want to serve, or do you want God, or do you not? And if you don't, and if you're on the fence, you've chosen. So, and you can sit there and go, well, I've got plenty of time to think about it. Really? Do you? You know something the rest of us don't know as to when Jesus is coming, or all the rest that's in the Bible? You know more? Because God said, no one knows, not even my son. So, anyway, something to think about, especially this week as we lead into Holy Week. I'm watching season 5 of The Chosen, and I think it's season 5. Wow, what a way to start it off! And I'm not giving any chances at a spoiler alert or anything like that. If you're into learning, that's a great show to watch. And well done to Mr. Jenkins and the casting company. All right, we are oh, nope, we're still aligning. Good, good. We need that to still happen. Updating. All right, we're about to get to Aleto, and then after that, it's CH will show up here, and we'll be counting it down to about 100 miles. Oh, that was weird. Sounded like, hang on, let me check. I'd hate for that to be a problem. It is something loose in my earphones. Wow, I wonder what it is. All right, we're 220 miles from CH as we have made the turn, or made the, continuing from Anpog to Aleto. And we should be heading inbound CH, which is our initial approach fix for the instrument guidance system into Saitek. All right, we are roughly 20 minutes out. Let's see how far from CH. If I've got this timed out right, yeah, we get to about Magog, which is 80 miles off the nose. We'll start our descent. So I hope you've enjoyed. We've had a wonderful time here. And I hope you enjoy as we get ready to fly into Saitek. I know it comes up regularly. I've seen it a couple times, but just in case you're interested in the scenery, there's a link to it. You're gonna find out, well, it's nighttime, so it's a little more difficult. But one thing I love about this scenery, you don't have to have Mr. X or this or that program or this texture file or this or that. Strictly all of the X-plane stuff in the system are in this scenery. Nothing beside the scenery files have to be loaded. That's something to be said to developers out there. Don't get me wrong, the ones that I was able to list, yes, they're good. But, oh my gosh, they're constantly needing to be updated. And with what X-Plane's going through right now, with update on this and that, and if you didn't do that, didn't do this, CTD. And it's just annoying to me. And it's so nice to see a developer, just freeware developer on top of it, just use what's within X-Plane to start with. So it's a great deal. Check it out. Great scenery. Like I said, he shocked the crap out of me when I came in here the first time, and poof, I actually had frequencies working. That was awesome. So we'll see how it works since we've had a few navgraph updates. And I'm really not thinking much different. And I know a lot of you out there will be asking, where's this Saitek scenery? Where? Right there. So, all right, so enjoy it. We're, hang on, about 60 miles from top of descent. Oh, no. Uh-oh. All right. Boy, we're getting a good update into Hong Kong. Let's take a look here at VATSIM radar. You know what? It may not be up with us. Nope. There we are. Give you an idea what we're looking at. Oh, not a lot of traffic now in Hong Kong. All right, we're getting things set up here to take over at CH. From brake release on the runway, just shy of 3 hours, 40 minutes. So it's really, you know, it comes across as a long flight, but it really isn't from Tokyo. It's about a 4-hour flight per se. And the other hour, you know, you could always run into who knows. So really, really enjoy this. And I hope you give us a try at Pan Am Virtual. We got a lot of these in there. Not necessarily into Saitek, but we have the 707, the 747, 727, DC-3, and have not heard word of what happened with the Clipper Boeing, what is that, 360 or something like that. So haven't heard word on the flight testing and suitability for it. Okay, we're down to about 20 miles. Okay, so let's get over here. Do this, do our performance check. All right, okay, go up here to Saitek. We're looking at okay, I am gonna have to defer. I don't know what our arrival. Oh, it won't be here. Okay, I'm looking at about 10,900. I'm thinking that's wrong. Okay, we're 09012, 23 degrees. And 1011. Two 983. We said 0100. That'll work. All right, we're getting the final updates on the INS, even though it, truly doesn't need. But we will be flying in. Oh, we can kick off the speed brakes. All right, we're gonna set the 6th medium on the brakes. Okay, 44 miles. $29.83. Oh. Okay, let's look at our checklist. Everything look good?
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Medium.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Altimeters.
1013. Set and cross-check.
Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Let's see. Off. EPR computer. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
All right. Now we've got our landing when we're set up for it, which will be shortly. What kind of conditions do we have here? You clouds 800 feet. Oh, Lord have mercy. 3,500 feet, 12,000 overcast. Oh, we have at least 12,000. Okay. That's not what I'm seeing. Okay, nobody in the area. Good. Good. All right, 10,000 feet.
10,000.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, to prepare for landing, please fasten your seatbelts. Adjust the back of your seat.
Common traffic
Thousand level off.
621 final silence on 07 center.
All right, we're coming in. Oh, you know what happened?
Flaps 1.
Cabin ready.
Hawker traffic at the runway 07 center.
Flaps 5.
Yeah, contact traffic, Clipper 2-1 heavy. Waypoint Gulf, turning for the IGS 13.
Flaps 10. Thousand to level off. Flaps 20. Localizer alive. Gear down. Gears down, green light.
Hawker traffic at the 76 navigated at
Flaps
Alpha
25.
8, continue taxi Alpha 8 Bravo 7 to gate November 28.
Landing checklist.
Gear.
And
Down and
contact traffic,
Down and check.
Clipper 2-1 fully established IGS
Flaps 25.
13.
Flaps 25. Spoilers.
Armed.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters. 1013. Set and cross-checked. Landing checklist completed.
Flaps 30.
And Saitek traffic, 3 miles, checkerboard in sight.
One 1,000.
By the way, it's right there, folks. Whoa. Nice lead-in lights.
Don't sink.
Turning final, Saitek, Clipper 2-1.
500. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
Full
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Check reverse. Out, off, reverse. 60 knots. Auto brake off.
And welcome to Saitek.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination airport. Please remain seated until the captain has switched off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Saitek traffic, Clipper 2-1 exiting Alpha 11 to the ramp.
Flaps up.
Hope you enjoyed that little foray into Saitek. It's always fun.
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Outer brakes.
Hold on. Off.
Ignition.
Hold on. Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Hold on. Stand by.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
Hold on. 7 units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Let's see. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
All right. Got through that first check. Let's go ahead, kill the flight directors. That's what it looks like, folks, coming in on runway 13. Checkerboard's right there, and you can see some of the lead-in lights. If you follow if you can find the lead-in lights, you've got it made. By the way, I did not know some of this scenery is moving. That's pretty cool. Oh, well, that was a fun flight. We're still working our way. I think we'll head for gate 4 this time. Yeah, we'll kind of see. We're the only thing here, so wherever we want to park is pretty much us.
Parking brake set.
Okay. All right, let's pronounce shutdown.
Cabin crew, disarm slides. Cabin crew, doors may be opened.
Be careful when opening the luggage bins, as hand luggage
Ground power
bins
connected.
during flight and could fall out. Please check the seat pockets for personal belongings. Going to soon be on board again in the near future. Thank you and
Cockpit to ground, put the chocks on.
Chocks are on.
All right, that wraps it up, folks. Welcome again to Saitek. Always fun, very easy approach when you can see everything. When it gets fun is when you're into clouds right down to where you need to begin to see the checkerboard, the airport, and all of that. And I'll be honest, I can't find the altitude for that. But anyway, hey, that was an outstanding flight. Complete, submit. And if you don't mind, I am going to run over here and kind of see how we did. All right. Well, it looks like we did pretty good. Looking at all our stats. Looks good. Not sure why we're not getting a live wire component, why it keeps failing, but hey, that's okay. Medium haul engines warmed up at least 5, cooled down for at least 10. Yeah, it looks good. Overall, not a bad flight. Cool. Captain Bob Besa, welcome aboard. Good flight. Yes, it was. Here, let me just wait a minute. Let me finish this up real quick. Okay.
All right, secure cockpit checklist.
Brakes.
Parked.
Beacon lights.
Off.
INS.
Align.
Probe and window heat.
Off.
Back valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Wait.
Oops. Yeah, it would be nice.
Off. Reserve tank valves. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
Okay, now I moved this switch back to auto so that when we restart, if I forget, I won't have to worry about it. It'll be there. But anyway, here, welcome in. Up, we're done unloading. So there you have it. And you can barely read it, which I would assume would be Hong Kong International. And there it is. Way out in the distance is the other one. All right, I am going to come offline. I'm off VAMSys, so I have to make sure of that. Let's do a quick look. 300. Wow. They got us at 311 feet a minute on, hang on, let's bring it in. Get rid of that too. All right, so let's complete it, okay it. Okay, there's the flight. Here comes the details. I'm going to do this real quick, then we're going to re-look at it. I meant to go Elevatech first. 137, 139 was VREF, so that's right on target. 1.4 Gs, not bad, 4.5 hour flight. Overall, a really good set of numbers right here. Let's see if, well, it won't show. I don't know why I clicked that. The airport's not there. But you can see the rest of the numbers. Nose up a little. I mean, it really was a great flight. All right, we'll get to Elevatech here in a minute. I haven't done this in a while. Okay. Okay, I was hoping for a better picture here. That looked pretty good to me. All right, I should have known at night.
Box removed.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
All right, well, I think we've oh well. Well, there isn't anything we're gonna. That's the one thing you never know how the plane's gonna react. And it's sitting there now, flaps on, all that good stuff. Hey, we had a blast. I hope you did. There's Pan Am, Flight 21, Clipper 21 Heavy in the gate. I hope you all indeed have a great time and had an enjoyable flight here with us. For now, we're going to go ahead and leave y'all. Y'all have a fantastic night. Hopefully, again, we'll try, but no guarantees. God bless you all. Have a fantastic Holy Week. Easter is ahead. And remember, you have a choice. And hopefully, like our family, you'll choose the Lord. God bless.